That was a 3, 2. That was a 3, 2.
Hello everybody and welcome to another round of your Simraceway World Touring Car Championship here today from the Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. We're here for the 500 to 900 B race. It's Border Turbo on pole with Onyx 67 lining up behind. Watch out for Bros, of course, in the Volvo in third position. Could still be a massive factor as the field head down to turn number 1. The lights go out, a slow start there by Bros actually as Border Turbo has a great launch into the left hander. Go, Border Turbo still maintaining this position. Onyx just trying to get to the inside, couldn't quite get it done. Small field of cars here for the opening race of the afternoon, but Jim Hall clinging on very well there in P6. One of our most regular drivers here in Simraceway. Just behind the radius back at the moment, and now Bros goes wide, and Jim Hall going all the way to the outside just to try and avoid a bit of contact. Half the field involved there, even more contact as Bros asserts his way through. Now Doc, some damage there, so an already stricken Chevrolet of Doc goes back into the garage. Not a good start to his campaign, and he immediately leaves the session. So from bad to worse there for Doc Cage. The rest of the drivers still going on then, meaning it's a two-horse race out front between our man Border Turbo and our second man Onyx 67. Turbo, the pole sitter, still leads at the moment with Onyx trailing by about 1.2 seconds here as they go towards the end of the first lap. Now in towards that final little corner. Turbo just keeping his head down at the moment, doing a very good job actually of not to come into the pressure. Mid-Ohio, a very physically demanding circuit, very tight and narrow indeed. Of course, famed for the many American Le Mans Series rounds it's held, and the track really is, and the amount of history that it has, the special winds and all that kind of thing, it's been simply brilliant. To stake their claim here today. Through turn number 1 they go. Now, just an update on what happened there. It was Doc that actually hit Bros, causing the incident on lap number 1. Border Turbo still goes through turn number 2, your leader, with Onyx chasing in. Horatius Black in P3 with Bros down in P4. So Horatius actually 6 seconds away. Not too bad. He was very much a factor in the background of the picture there last time round. We'll see what Horatius can do in that Volvo. Now down in towards very, very tricky turn number 5 and 6. Now, Horatius is a keyboard racer, from what I understand. So very intriguing to see how he fares amongst the big boys here with that Volvo. Currently running in the podium positions. Position that will be very, very much envied by the other competitors who haven't been able to make the race today here at Mid-Ohio for various reasons. So exactly what we want to see from Horatius Black. You can just try, well, Horatius Black I should say, as he tries to pull some points back on the championship leaders at the moment. Come towards the end of the second encounter. Onyx all over the back of Border Turbo at the moment. The two Seats had a great launch off the line. They never look back. Onyx very much still looking forward. He wants to make that pass as soon as he possibly can. First corner, what can Onyx produce? Not enough through there, that's for sure, but 128.7 from Onyx, a 129.1 from Border Turbo, 130.3 from Horatius, and a 130.4 from Bros in P4. Jim Hall 130.6 as well. And our own retirement of the day is Doc H so far. We're on that number 3 of 8 here at Mid-Ohio for the opening race of the 5 here today. One for each skill quant, and then the final race, of course, is a reverse grid. So you have 2 races for the 900 to 1100 A race, and that is coming a little bit later tonight, so you don't want to miss those ones. Always do provide some breathtaking action. I mean, a circuit like this, you're really expecting nothing short of fantastic racing. At the moment still remains over 7/10 of a second between the two drivers. Border Turbo doing a very sturdy job in the set with the green stripe on top, the race leader. That's how to tell the two red and white Seats apart. The one stripe belongs to Border Turbo. The pole setter, the one in second, is on 67. Now actually, taking a look at what's going on for P3, 4 and 5, Horatius perhaps losing a bit of time there to Bros. Jim Hall in P5. It's not the start that he wanted at all, so Jim Hall's got to try and maybe do a bit of work, obviously involved in the earlier incident on that number 1. They'll have to come back for it, but there's one more lap we'll see them past the halfway mark. really want to do is be losing progress now. If you've got a bad start, you have to try and be doing personal best each time. And that is something that our man Jim Hall has done well, because last time by, he was the fastest man on the circuit, a 1:28.565, faster than our race leader, faster than Onyx, faster than Erasius and Bros. Jim Hall flying, and that's why he's gaining on those two Volvos ahead of him. This could really be a fight for the ages. Watch out now as Bros sticks the headlights on, trying to maybe get in ahead of Erasius back here. Let's go back for Bros. He's made his intentions extremely clear. Can he get to the inside? Yes, he can. It should be a textbook manoeuvre if he doesn't give up the inside line. Climbing the hill, he doesn't. Very well defended there by Bros. So now up into P3. Swiftly moves over to cover his line there from Erasius back, just in case maybe something later on. Look at this, the amount of distance. I think Onyx has definitely lost a bit of time, because he's now about 5 seconds away from the race leader, and in fact he's only a couple of seconds clear of Bros. So this has now become a four-way battle over P2, 3, 4 and 5. Now this could really heat up very interestingly. 4 more laps to go here at mid-air high. The lap times are tumbling, which is exactly what Bros needs as he tries to pull away from Erasius, and now set his sights on next to lane directly ahead of him. Diving into that very tight hairpin again, the one which saw all the incidents just a few laps ago. Lap number 1, of course. And now look at this. This battle could really be taken to another level, because Jim Hall once again, another fast lap last time by. Onyx did make a mistake on the second to last corner, which is why we saw that sudden influx of cars gaining on him. Jim could really punish him for it, because look how close he's getting right now. Onyx has lost time, as is Erasius, which means instead of one big four-way battle, we've now got 2 duos who will be dancing on ice into the final few moments here at the Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. Erasius trying to defend from the Seat of Jim Hall, and Bros trying to get past the Seat of Onyx. Now over the start-finish line again, and the 2 drivers in second and third are not separated by that much, which is interesting. Bear in mind, Onyx was able to stick it to the leader very early on. There was no hesitation about that man's pace, and now he's always starting to struggle a little bit, isn't he? He's not as competitive, perhaps, as we first thought. So maybe just finding a little bit of weakness here, because with Bros getting that slipstream and now reeling him in lap after lap, there's not much that Seat can do. It doesn't have the power the Volvo does down these straights. The tight, twisty innards, it could be a real advantage, but now as we look ourselves in towards turn number 5 again, a launch up the inside for Bros. He's tried this before. Onyx can't quite punish him for it, and Bros is able to keep his head above water and get that move completed. Or as he's a very, very swift move across the racetrack there, almost saw him collide back Onyx 67. Luckily he didn't. 2 drivers stay in their current position. So Bros now up to second place, 10 seconds away from our race leader as we head on to the penultimate lap of the race very shortly, just a few corners away from that landmark. I think we've had a bit of an incident there with Jim Hall, maybe a big cloud of smoke from the Seat. There's obviously been a spin going out of turn number 9. Erasius now 9 seconds clear, so Jim Hall, who almost looks set to overtake the man in 4th, is now stuck for 5th, and unless there is a huge shit, oh, he's off the track completely now. Has the car died, or maybe flat spotted tyre, perhaps a puncture or something of that nature? It's not looking as anywhere near as fiercely competitive as it was at the start of this race, so a real shame there for Jim Hall, and I'm afraid he will cross the line in 5th position in the next couple of laps if things stay the same way they are now. Well, pulled a turbo though, now 15 seconds away from those two drivers just behind him. He's already diving into turn 4, looking for a real result here today. Yet another win for one of the newcomers to Simraceway. Watch. Onyx is going to try and maybe sneaky leave up the inside of Bros very soon if he's not careful. And we'll see just how close he's getting thanks to the very exciting camera work from our latest cameraman, and definitely find some brilliant work and production skills. So a massive thank you once again to Dimitri for all of the behind the scenes work he's putting in, and the effort he puts into these broadcasts are simply unparalleled. It's the final straight then for the final time where it's competitive. The next time they cross that start-finish straight, it will mark the end of the race. So there's going to be a move. It's got to be soon for Onyx. Now diving into the hairpin again. It looks like Onyx had actually lost a bit of time through the first corner and into the hairpin. This looked maybe a little bit distant, in fact. Yeah, Bros has definitely upped his game in those last few moments. Now makes his way down in towards turn number 4. In fact, the race is back. 11 seconds behind, but it's got a very clear view of the two drivers in front of him. Onyx really struggling to get the power down. Look how much he's pushing though. There's only a few corners left and he knows he wants something big here. He knows he can deliver a big result as well. Down into those last few twists and turns here at Mid-Ohio. Bros cannot put a single foot wrong, and Onyx has got to pressure him all the way to the checkered flag. There's no pressure coming for the man who started his race on pole position. The Seat Leon of Border Turbo comes through the final corner, and the Gabriel Tarquini driven car wins again. Border Turbo wins at Mid-Ohio for the Simraceway World Touring Car Championship. Bros holds on to a great second position after a fantastic move going in towards turn 5 and 6. Onyx takes third. I'll be slightly disappointed with that one. Erasius takes fourth, with Jim Hall taking the final position in the race. That's all from us for now for the first race of the evening. We'll be back very shortly for the second race, the 500 to 900A race in your Simraceway World Touring Car Championship. Go grab your popcorn. It's going to be a thriller.
That lap was a 3-2.
Hello everybody and welcome to qualifying for the final race in the 500 to 900 skill quant for tonight's Simraceway World Touring Car Championship. We're here of course from the Mid-Ohio Sports Car course, and what a race lined up we've got. It's been a very close qualifying session so far. Just 0.5 of a second separate first place to fifth, with a variety of cars all inside the top 5 as well. It's a Volvo, Seat, Volvo, BMW. Chevrolet at 7th position at the moment. Maybe a little bit odd there for the Chevrolet. Of course, a retirement in race number 1. Incident, they don't want to really suffer the same fate here today. But let's take a look at the current order in qualifying. Then it is still Andy Bob that leads the session so far, and will be starting on pole in his Volvo C30 at 127.3 there for him. 3/10 faster than Smarties World in second. It's Cubato in third. Fourth place Alex Jushin in his Seat there, and so a trio of Seats there in second, third and fourth. And then fifth place belonging to Rob Nitro at the moment, sixth for Hyperfusion, seventh place Kobayashi, eighth place Master Rocco, ninth is MX's Life, a newcomer to the series. So it'll be very intriguing to see how that young man gets on a bit later on. And then STEV Tiptoe makes its return in 10th, with Jim in 11th, SPM in 12th, and that SPM being Supercar 1. Border Turbo, the man who won last race, has not set a qualifying time yet, but is out on the circuit, with Bros 13 also making a return. Now Bros decided so could have maybe a bit more, but you know, I'm sure he'll take the result he did get in the end, because he did do extremely well considering the circumstances. So 4 minutes left to go in the session, and still the fastest time of the day is a 1:27 flat now. So Andy Bob's Volvo now a long way clear of the nearest car. In fact, 0.5 of a second is the gap between Andy Bob and Alex Jushin at the moment. So those two really are tearing the track alight. But 0.5 of a second faster from your nearest car in qualifying is nothing to be shied away at. That's 0.8 faster than the man in 5th position, so there's only 0.3 from 2nd to 5th. That's where the session gets real interesting, as Alex Jushin just moves up to 3rd to make it a Seat 2, 3, 4, 5. MX's Life goes in 2nd place, so a big jump there for MX's Life. 3 minutes 28 seconds to go, and MX's Life really establishing himself here as one of the front contenders, making one of his first ever competitive races here in Sim Raceway. Always good to see some new talent burst through, and this young man really trying to make an impact, isn't he? 2nd place at the moment, 3 minutes to go, and he's only 0.4 of a second away from Andy Bob. There's still a lot of work to do. But never write that young man off. The Seat, having already taken a victory here today, may well be the car of choice for many. He's definitely got the dominance in the top 5, with 4 of the top 5 being Seat. The only one to not be a Seat is the pole-sitting Volvo of Andy Bob at the moment. 2 minutes 50 left to go, with most drivers still out on the circuit trying to better their personal best lap times to move them just a little bit further upfield. Only 2 minutes 20 left to go now, and drivers have tried to establish some kind of rhythm over the last few laps or so to see if they can maybe try and better the pole sitting time of Andy Bob. They get closer, the gap now just 0.3 of a second. 1:27.02 to 1:27.3. MX's Life 3rd, 4th Kobayashi, 5th Smarties World. So now it's Volvo, Seat, Volvo, Seat. So evenly matched top 5 to what we saw a few moments ago. Let's take a look at what the drivers are doing at the moment, because Hyperfusion taking a much more scenic route there on his 8th place BMW lap. Bit of the grass going in towards the final couple of corners. Smarties well, P5. Kobayashi goes over the line from 4th. 8th, no improvement there. MX's Life is going slowly now. To me, that looks like a fuel issue. That car's not... Oh no, it is getting quicker, so maybe just letting the fastest sailor that's on a hot lap through. And 1 minute, you can see the notification there for the drivers. So final lap's underway. Molly will definitely get his one. He crosses the line, goes 10th, and still gets another shot. Master Rocco's the man in 9th. He'll get the other shot. Fusion will as well. Rob Nitro may not after his next attempt. MX's Life will though, the man in 3rd. A 1:34.8 is not good enough to get him back on the front row of the grid. He starts 3rd at the moment. Only a tenth of a second away from Alex Fusion. 3/10 away for Andy Bob. Oh, he can't get into neutral there. Now that's a big problem. Is he missing gears? Is the gearbox gone? Is there an issue? He's gone back to the pit lane. So what was looking like a really promising scenario for the newcomer is now turned into one of quite a lot of doubt. We don't know whether that car's going to be healthy come the next race or no. Alex Fusion's still on the lap at the moment. He's just going out of the final corner now. Then the man in 2nd to try and pitch Andy Bob to pole position. Can't get it done. A 1:27.3, not enough in the end. Smarty's Wild Kobayashi in the pits. Rob Nitro's done his lap. Hyperfusion comes to the end of his final qualifying lap of the session, then from 8th position on the grid currently. Where will that BMW start the race from? That is 8th place. He doesn't improve. Master Rocco, having just finished his lap, now goes at 1:30, so he stays 9th. Supercar 1 just a couple of corners away from completing his final lap of the afternoon. So SPM usually very competitive, looking a little bit unnerved here in that Seat in 10th. Goes to 1:27.0. He goes 2nd. So he say he looks unnerved, and out of nowhere responds dramatically. Starts 2nd, a big lap there for Supercar 1. He will be over the moon with that one. And that brings our session to a close. What a surprise. SPM line up 2nd, but it's Andy Bob that takes the pole position honours. So watch out for that run down to turn 1. Things could get a little bit messy.
That was a 3-2.
So the second race of the evening then for today's Simraceway World Touring Car Championship round's about to get underway here from the Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course Circuit, a populated grid ready to make their way down into turn number 1. A full 14 car field, rev their engines and we're away. A big start there by WTCC right at the back. Fusion there going straight to the inside of BMW, taking a bit of argy-bargy as they go through the first corner. Couldn't quite get the momentum he needed through there. Keep battered to the outside, lost a lot of ground, and they now make their way up in towards that hairpin for the first time. Still quite a lot of fighting going on. An apology towards the back of the field there from MX's Life. Now that man started in third, he remains third, and he's now gone off the track. Now was that to let someone like Alex Fusion back through, or has that just caused his own race to descend into absolute despair, because he's now down to 13th place side by side with last race winner Alder Turbo, and I'm sure that's not a situation he anticipated himself being in just before the race. He's got to try and find something maybe a little bit more than that, that's for sure. Round the outside he goes, he's able to secure the move. There's a lot left in this race to go, of course. 14 laps are almost double the length of the one we saw in the B race with a 500 to 900 skill quant. Usually gets inside there of Smarty's World. He's held the position well. Rob Nitro now sends the Volvo up the inside, and that move comes off very, very swiftly by the Seat. Doesn't go through all costs, and sometimes that's much easier said than done. I'm just going out to the final couple of corners they go. It's still Andy Bob that retains a very short lead over Supercar 1 at the moment, who's already got his lights on. He's really not taking any chance here today. He wants to secure the lead early on. It's Seat versus Volvo at the front of the field. Is capitalise on maybe an error or force one. We've seen many drivers before try and use this method of using headlights, trying to get into your opponent's mind. Down, Supercar chasing him all the way. Kobayashi just behind. Master Rocco there as well in fourth. Alex Jusian. He's down to 7th, maybe 8th if Rob Nitro has his way, because he's really doing everything he can to get that position back after those who had a little tussle in the opening lap. Very, very closely packed at the moment, still very competitive. MX Life is up to 10th, so he is recovering quite nicely, but it's not enough compared to that third position he earned in qualifying. This will seem like a surreal disappointment, and he will not be too happy with that. Trying to go around the outside of Jim Wally now, will be on the inside for the corner, does switch to the outside line, and again Jim Wally able to really stamp his authority all over that corner. The Seat running out of road sends Jim Wally into a slight drift. No style point awarded there, Jim, but nonetheless it was very entertaining to watch. Into turn 1, and look at the flash of the lights. MX's Life is on a charge. He doesn't want to hold back. He's firing on all guns blazing, all cylinders fired up and revving through the engine, and to make their way in towards a hairpin for the third time of 14 here today. Bit of side-by-side action there a bit further forward. That was Kobayashi getting his way past a Chevrolet of Master Rocco. He hasn't had the best start, but Volvo and the Seat, now look at those two. He checked up on them a few moments ago in the lead of the race. It's still Andy Bob that keeps his head there at the moment, keeps his lead intact, but you've got to ponder for how much longer with the pressure on coming. If he gets passed by Supercar, there's a nasty trio of Kobayashi, Master Rocco, and now Alex Jujin as well. Jujin set, we already know, is quick. Incident early on in the first lap, we believe, with MX's life, and that could have been a real problem, but either way, still doing very well, getting himself inside the top 5. Another lap in the books, so 127.4 for Andy Bob, a 127.6. Apologies if there are any audio problems at the moment. We are trying to work on them. I'm not too sure if this is improved or if there's some sort of error on my end or no, but we are going to try and get this error sorted as soon as we possibly can. So apologies for if there are any current audio cutouts during the microphone or any sound problems, anything like that. We are working very hard to get them fixed for you. But as the drivers make their way down in towards turn number 4 again, look at the lead that Andy Bob has. It is not that much. The trio behind of Master Rocco, Jujin as well. Both of those two following Kobayashi 10, and both of them struggling to stay with him. The Volvo asserting that very wide back end very, very well right now. A bit of a look up there actually for Master Rocco. Can Jujin get to the inside or no? No, he can't quite capitalise on it, but he's got a lot of speed going out of the corner. There's no denying that. Unfortunately, let us say it once again, left vying for maybe a little bit more or trying to shuffle his way round. That's a very, very odd line by Kobayashi, and that was almost a bit of a problem there. He was able to sort it out relatively soon, but look at the two race leaders into turn 1. Supercar 1 out the inside, a brave manoeuvre for the Seat driver. Andy Bob has to come back. It's a drag race into turn 2. The Chevrolet in the background of Master Rocco goes wide, but that's not the most important thing right now, because very late on the brakes is Andy Bob. He's going to run out of momentum, and he's got to get into that slipstream now. He won't get the drive he needs out of that turn number 2. And now I think he could really, really struggle here. Look at that fight going on behind as well. Now, we thought the trio was bad. We've got Rob Nitro being under intense pressure from Smarty's World, Jim Wally and MX's Life. So still 10th is MX's Life at the moment. He's unable to make any further progress on the cars in front, which isn't what we like to see. I mean, we know he's got the pace. He's qualified himself on the second row of the grid for a reason. And now fighting down in 10th place, I'm sure, is not a position he wanted to be fighting. It's not a war he definitely wanted to be waging either. Now they go out to the final turn now, and Master Rocco still in a little bit more control than he was a moment ago, but Jujin looking slightly more dangerous. Dangerous but more conservative. Yes, he's got all the momentum in the world, and yes, he's getting the big lap times in, but he can't quite find a way round. And the wide Chevrolet definitely knows that. You can see already the defensive driving is becoming a more pivotal moment in this race. Now look at Andy Bob trying to retake the race lead as well. Supercar 1 doing very well to hold on through there. Almost opened up a hole. He was very lucky. He can actually come through there, because that was almost a dangerously close scenario for Supercar 1 to find himself in. That could have ended in a definite loss of lead. And don't forget, Kobayashi's now broken away from Jujin and Kubata, which means that this could be a real problem should these two keep squabbling. It's going to become a three-way battle for the race lead. And that is not exactly what these two drivers want right now. Bearing in mind, an ultimate round of the championship. We're over halfway in the season now. With every round counting, you need a big result. You don't want to leave all of the hard work going into the final round. I mean, it's all very well getting a win and then an 8th and then maybe a 4th place. But if you're in contention for the championship and you come off of a bad result here, you know you have to deliver and you mount the pressure on yourself. And that's not what either of these two drivers want. They just want to keep their heads clean, stay away from the war that's going on behind them. And in return, maybe, just maybe, bring themselves home a victory. Race leader Supercar 1 with the lights on, maybe. Just trying to keep his head at bay. Supercar Andy Bob Kobayashi, Alex Yushin now 4th, Kubata 5th, Rob Nitro 6th, MX now up to 7th, so bit of progress for the man that started in 3rd, Jim Molly 8th, Monster Rocco down to 9th, STV Tiptoe in 10th, Boulder Turbo 10th, or 11th, not for much longer though, if WTTN got the move up the inside. Seat closed it off very, very quickly indeed in 12th. Smarty 12th, 13th, Hyperfusion down to 14th. He got a great launch off the line if you remember as well. We all thought that maybe he was going to be a real factor in the top 5 for this one, but evidently not. And now the wars really do start to escalate beyond anything we can comprehend here at Mid-Ohio, lap number 8 of 14, halfway into the race. Car 1 leads by a very narrow margin. 0.9 seconds is not comfortable in the slightest. Now Andy Bob is really trying to just catch him out and wait for the error. It would be very uncharacteristic of Supercar to do so, and he didn't have a great qualifying until the very end, if you remember. He's down in 8th or 9th for the majority of the session out of nowhere. First seen in 2nd place, it wasn't enough to take pole. He lined up on the front row and took the lead just a few laps ago. Since hasn't really focused on what's going on in his rear mirrors, only those fly in front of him. Now the wars that we were talking about earlier on may develop into galactic battles. Now MX's life has got the pit button lit. Is there a problem in the Seat? Is this a fuel miscalculation? Or is this maybe just a mispress of the button? Either way, we're going to find out very soon as we come towards the end of another lap. Lap number 8 will be in the books with just a few remaining. Out the final corner is going to come MX's life. And avoids the pit lane, so could have well just been a mistap of the button there that's got the pit button on, or maybe just trying to unnerve those drivers around him. Now just behind them, Tiptoe's BMW under a lot of pressure from race winner Boulder Turbo. So can try and find a way through. Can he get to the inside or no? To still a resounding no, and that's Seat looking particularly restless now, I should say. The 3 manufacturers of BMW, Seat and Chevrolet. Boulder Turbo doing everything in his power to push his way through. Still no avail yet. The BMW holding strong here at Mid-Ohio. Hasn't really had the domineering presence we've seen in earlier rounds of the championships. Time will tell. Just behind them as well. Look at this. Smarty's World and MX's Life. He's already apologised for something. He's back down to 12th. So maybe some more drive over there. We've got a car. Now that's Tiptoe. STV Tiptoe is going backwards. Is that some internet connection issues and a spin maybe? The car's pointing in the wrong direction. It's now eventually getting there. But was that some latency issues? Or was that all just drive error? We'll only find out one way. But either way, that car is not in the best of shape. Neither. It could be the man's internet, but back in the lead, SPM Supercar with 1.4 seconds between himself and Andy Bob at the moment. So still a little bit of latency between those two. It's not all over just yet. No, perhaps Andy Bob looking to make amends for earlier. The man who started so well in that Volvo and looked to make it Volvo's first win in quite some time. He's had that ripped away, and it could be 2 Seat victories in a row if for just a few more laps. 5 more laps is all that stands between Supercar and the Seat victory. He's definitely going the right way about it at the moment. The Thiago Montero Seat Leon is doing a supreme job at the front of the field. Since it's taken the lead, it's been nothing but constant pressure from those around him. Supercar, Andy Bob as they cross the line. Kobayashi, Alex Yuja, Rob Nitro, Kubata, Master Rocco, WTTN 1 now in 8th, with Border Turbo still trying to snatch it from him in the Seat in 9th position. The race winning Seat is looking to maybe get himself a solid midfield finish here in his race in the A skill quad of the 500 to 900. And if you get after this, we go to the 900 to 1100 before moving to the final race in there, where we see the reverse grid. Qualifying, of course, playing such an incredible role there, with it deciding not just one race but 2, as the reverse order of qualifying decides the grid for the second and final race of the evening for the 900 and 1100 skill quant. So very, very interesting scenarios to take into account, and we may even see a couple of these drivers back a bit later on. Who knows? Only time will tell. Now, we've got MX. Now that's MX's life off the circuit. Completely stopped there. That's going into the final couple of corners. Is that a fuel miscalculation? Remember, a few laps ago, we saw that fuel light come on. Has he actually run out of fuel, though? This could be a very, very bizarre scenario indeed. The car completely stationary. No sign of life from the engine. No sign of damage either. He's back in the pit lane. I'm assuming he's actually run out of fuel and that it was a miscalculation. He thought he had enough to get to the end, and in turn, he actually hasn't. I may be wrong. We'll maybe find out a bit later on. But that is not good news there for MX's life after such a solid qualifying session. Well, you know it. He's back down the order, watching the rest of this race from the garage. So not what he wanted as we start lap number 12 of 14 here. Just a couple more to go before we get the checkered flag. 2.5 more laps until we crown our new winner. Is it going to be a Seat again, though? That's the big issue. Now, we do believe they are fuel issues for his MX's life and other retirement hyperfusion as well. We believe that could also be a fuel issue. Now, that's quite coincidental. Bear in mind, they both retire on the same lap, both abandoning the race on lap number 10. Jim Wally has been sat there as well for quite some time. But you take a look now at the rest of the field and how well everyone else has done so far. It's been a very entertaining race, with Andy Bob still chasing Supercar 1 all the way to the flag. He's running out of time to make an impact though, isn't he? Over the line for the start of the penultimate lap for the drivers then here in the A race for the 500 to 900 World Touring Car Championship here in Simraceway. Don't forget, if you do want to get involved, head over to simraceway.com and sign up. The game completely free of charge to play. The tracks also completely free. The cars though cost as little as $2.50. Some even cheaper, less than $1. Some cheap thrills here, and you too can earn yourself some big cash prizes in championships such as this one and get yourself featured in our Simraceway broadcasts. It's not just touring cars we do, of course. We've got the GT Giants Championship, which has been a massive hit in recent weeks, and the broadcast a couple of weeks ago, brilliant to commentate there, a real honour. Unfortunately, I was unable to make the commentary broadcast for this Thursday's race, as my computer decided it would be a great idea to not boot up, which was very interesting indeed. But nonetheless, we're thankful it's all working now, and I've got the opportunity to see these World Touring cars back in action again, with Andy Bob still hammering down the pressure on the race leader. There's still some uncertainty echoing around the Mid-Ohio Sports Car course, as we don't know what the outcome's going to be. Is there going to be a late choking error from Supercar 1? Is Andy Bob going to sneak that Volvo to victory? Or is it going to be 2 Seat wins in a row here today? the line they go. The gap just as little as 0.6 of a second as they start their final encounter. Very late through turn 1 there was Andy Bob's Volvo. Is he trying to get a run going in towards turn number 2 and 3? Inside of the hairpin, the answer there, unfortunately for him, is no. Jushin's still trying to chase down Kobayashi, and look how close Andy Bob's getting. But he may have compromised his drive by getting so close going out to the hairpin. He may have actually lost some time rather than gained it, which is not what he wants at all. Two getting very, very close, aren't they? Through the very undulating section of Mid-Ohio, the most exciting on the circuit in my idea. In my view at least anyway, as they now flow through under the bridge, through the double right-hander. Under the Mid-Ohio sponsored bridge again, there's just a couple more corners to stand in between. Supercar 1, he had one of the most surprising qualifying results I've ever seen. Left it right to the last minute to claim a front row spot. And he's transformed that into something truly beautiful. Andy Bob runs wide, effectively gifting the win to Supercar 1. It's a Seat, 2 wins in the 500 to 900 skill quad. They've dominated both. Seat win again. It's SPM Supercar 1 that gets another win for the SPM team. Andy Bob takes a good second. Third, Kobayashi. Fourth, Alex Jushin. Fifth, Rob Nitro. Sixth is Kubata, good solid result there for him. 7th, Master Rocco. 8th place for WTTN M1. 9th place will be Smarties World. 10th, Boulder Turbo. 11th, Tiptoe. And out of the race, MX's Life and Hyperfusion due to fuel miscalculations. And they round out your field for today's race. So we're going to take a short break before returning to the gorgeous Mid-Ohio circuit for the 900 to 1100 skill quant of racing. 3 more races to go before we call it a night here and enter the final round of the championship next Sunday. Let's see what the 900 to 1100 skill quant has to offer.
That was a 3-2. That was a 3-2.
So the 900 to 1100 skill quant event is about to get underway in about 10 minutes time. We've got 5 minutes left of qualifying here at Mid-Ohio for the third round of your Simraceway World Touring Car Championship. It's Lazarus 16 that currently leads the standings with a 126.734 in his charge for pole position. 126.8 from Devil Bevan in second, Engange in third, Diamondback fourth, and STEV Raceway in P5. Now, interestingly enough, we've spoken all night about the Seats and how good they are at this circuit. In the 900 to 1100 skill quant so far, there's not a single Seat entered. So it's currently a BMW 320 that sits at the top of the timesheets now. We've seen Volvos be competitive, a second place earlier on. But when it comes to the actual race, the BMWs are sunk down so much further, including a retirement due to a fuel miscalculation. I think 10th place was the other one. So they haven't looked particularly strong here today. That could be set to change. The Chevrolets are 3rd and 5th at the moment, so Andre's BMW leads by about a tenth and a half at the moment. Lazarus in 2nd, Devil Bev in 3rd, Engange in 4th, Diamondback is just behind them in 5th. My Raceway is in 6th place with Canado in 7th, Severio in 8th place, 9th is Lashias, 10th is Wild 7, 11th Reno, and 12th place is Noddy Racer with our Works CZ, or is it Arad's Works? So another SPM entry there actually for Volvo, so SPM really are getting quite the roster of drivers. And then obviously the Flow in 14th as well. So from 14th to 1st place, there's about 1.5 seconds separating them. So still not an incredible amount of time at all for the leaders to be separated by as they go in towards the final few moments of this session. The last few minutes, maybe a couple more lap times each before we come to a conclusion in this race as to who really is the fastest driver here at Mid-Ohio for qualifying. But we just don't know who it's going to be yet. And we've already seen that maybe being fastest in qualifying isn't actually being fastest in the race. That's happened numerous times in Sim Raceway, but one lap pace is one thing, doing it consistently over 20-25 minutes is another thing entirely. Although Lazarus 16 looking pretty clean on his lap right now, he's only got a few more corners to go in his Volvo. Let's see what he's capable of then. In towards that right-hander, catches the apex nice and early, back on the throttle as soon as he can under the Mid-Ohio Sports Car Bridge. Now just a couple more turns remaining. Lazarus sweeps over the apex in the number 30. Really now keeps his head very, very firm down. He knows he can do a big time here today. He's only a tenth of a second away from the pole sitter, so the slightest of improvements can send him careering into the first row of the grid. He does go pole. We knew he could improve. We wasn't sure it was going to be that much. Lazarus 16, now the fastest man on the circuit in that Volvo. So it's now Lazarus from Devil Bev in 2nd. Andre Parser crosses the line in 3rd. Severio is 4th with My Raceway rounding out your top 5 as it stands. Engange in 6th. 7th is Diamondback, 8th is Canado, 9th Wild 7. That's just changed as Lashias takes that from him, so Lashias now up to 9th. 2 minutes 38 seconds left to go. Volvo, Chevy, BMW, Chevy, Volvo and Volvo. How your front 3 rows of the grid line up. It's Lazarus that leads there, as you say, Devil Bev in 2nd, Andre in 3rd, 4th is Severio, 5th is Nye Raceway. So the gap only 1.6 tenths of a second between Devil Bevan and Lazarus. So Devil in the Chevy, having just been pipped, could still take this time back. He's going to get a bit of a slipstream as well, actually, from Reno. If everything goes his way, we may not see a huge advantage, but it'll definitely be a subtle one. Maybe a couple of hundredths of a second, which this later on in the qualifying session, with the field as competitive as it is, a few hundredths can be the difference between 1st and maybe 3rd or 4th. You just don't know. Engange in 6th on a lap as well. In fact, every single driver out on the track at the moment. The pole sitter Lazarus completes another lap there and can't extend his time. Devil Bevan still there or thereabouts. Andre Parser now then needs 300ths of a second to get back to 2nd place. Can he do it? The answer's no. We'll start another lap now. Over the line comes Diamondback from 7th and he retains that position. So no improvement there. Lashias stays in 9th. 10th place is the Flow still. And My Raceway still 7th also. So the drivers Settling down, Reno from 12th over the line stays 12th, and he won't get another lap time in now. So Reno's session is officially over. The session will end in 1 minute, so there's no way he's getting around that circuit again to do another lap time. And Devil Bevin now makes his way up to the hairpin. From second place, as we say, 1.6 tenths behind Lazarus at the moment. Doing a very good job so far, but there could still be maybe a little bit more to come in this session. We just don't know how this is going to pan out. So waiting the checkered flag then, not long left to go before it comes dropping here at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course for the qualifying session in the 900 to 1100 A race. The official session has ended right now then, so not long before we've got these drivers making their way towards the start-finish line for the final times today. Devil Bevin will be the first man to really watch. He's going to cross it from second position, so his charge for the pole position goes now. It's all or nothing, it's do or die. And the Chevrolet Cruze goes over the start-finish line. Going to improve. Oh, he does cut it down by half, but it's not enough to take pole position. Devil Bevin will be quite gutted with that one. He did enough to improve. It wasn't enough to take pole. The drivers go over the start-finish line. Still no change to the top five. Lazarus, Devil, Andre Parser, Severio and Engange. Engange in the pit. Severio just done a lap. My Raceway back. The flow is back. Diamondback is in the pit lane also. As is Lashias. Canardo is in the pit lane. And we're just waiting now on 3 drivers. So Lazarus 16 about to come towards the end of his lap. Out of the final couple of corners he's going to come. Now will it's be lap abandoned? I mean, he should have pole position lined up, but you don't want to take risks as the driver. You know, you just want to get that car over the finish line. Will it be an improvement to secure it? The answer is no. But he should take pole position anyway from what it looks like. Here comes Canardo over the start-finish line then. From 10th position in the BMW. Will this be a late improvement? The answer there is no. And now we wait on the Ares Works car. Is that back in the pits as well? Yes, it is. So, in the qualifying, it's Lazarus' Volvo that takes pole position. The Chevrolet Cruze with Devil Bevin in second. Andre Parser third. Severio fourth. And Engange in fifth for the longest race of the evening about to get underway.
Green flag, hit it, hit it. That was a 3-2. Congratulations, you won. Green flag, hit it. Oh, magic. That was a 3-2. Congratulations, you won.
Three more races left to go in your sim race. So, World Touring Car Championship round number 3. We're going towards the end of the evening. Before, though, we've got this feature length race and then the double race headed, the reverse grid. Rounding off your night, but for now, the B race in the 900 to 1100 skill quant. About to get underway. It's Lazarus on pole. The Chevy on the inside of Devil Bevan in second. Can he get a run to the first corner? The BMW, what a start there. Andre Parker, a straight charge to turn number 1. Line and goes straight round the apex, in control of the train at the moment as they'll swarm and jostle for position. Try not to push each other onto the grass. It's very unforgiving, that part of the circuit. Bustling and bustling around as they go towards a hairpin, almost 3 wide there. Andre Parker being swamped from all angles somehow. Getting onto that lead, he's been knocked, and now the carnage may just ensue. And World War 3 may be about to erupt. Only 1 or 2 drivers not down, but we will get a restart. So just a couple of minutes away for the drivers to maybe rethink their actions. We'll be right back with you. Okay, so we're back live for the restart then of your 900 to 1100 B race, I should say, for the Simraceway World Touring Car Championship. Lazarus on pole, Devil Bevin, the Chevrolet Cruze on the inside. Watch out for Andre's BMW. He got a fantastic launch last time round. What can Saverio do in the Chevrolet? Also just behind in fourth, the blue Chevy. Could have a good run into turn one. It's had a terrible one. The two BMWs get away beautifully. And Andre mirrors a start again. Immediately gets to the inside to cover all openings to the corner. He gets the move sealed. Andre Parser with a lightning start from the second row of the grid takes the lead of the race. It's Lazarus second. It's the Flow in third with Devil Bevin in fourth. And Devil Bevin trying to get around the outside again. A bit of contact. Maybe driver's just a bit too hasty. They're not leaving as much room as they'd like to. But they get out of the hairpin this time all okay, which is a much better result than what we saw last time. 18 laps, of course. You don't want to go throwing anything away just yet. Keep yourself calm. Watch out for the Chevrolet trying to get to the outside of Lazarus' BMW. The Flow now to the inside of the hairpin. Can he make it stick? It's a bit of a lock up and he's over on the grass, but he should have that one all wrapped up. Yes, he does. He's even put a pretty bow on it as well. So Devil Bevin into third and off there goes. I think that must be Saverio. Yes, it is. Saverio rejoins in a very, very dangerous part of the circuit, down to P7. Could well be P8 in just a few moments' time. That's not what he wants, and another car off there. That belongs to Diamondback, I believe. Yeah, Diamondback, the number 2 Chevrolet, towards the rear end of the field. Towards the end of lap number 1 then, and Andre Paul, we've got a bit of a wobble there actually, because up the inside goes Engage of the Flow. He's got a bit loose going on the entrance of the final corner, and that could have been costly. Luckily both drivers maintain their composure and don't let any silly rookie errors get the better of them in the opening laps. So through turn number 1 for the second time of 18 here today, and it is still Andre Pass the leads at the moment. Watch out for Canardo trying to attack Engage. Lazarus now really trying to attack Andre Parser. To the outside or no, not quite yet. The Volvo struggling to pace there. The BMW holding on very, very nicely. To the inside. Should be a late braking manoeuvre to take the lead, and Lazarus does in fact go, but the BMW powers round the outside, and the rear wheel drive 320 really establishing dominance there. What a supreme defending manoeuvre that was. Great job there by Lazarus, and Devil Bevin now going to find himself with a lot of hard work to do. Leonardo still trying to fight Engage at the moment. The Flow, Saverio, Wild 7, Aras Works up to 9th, Noddy Racer 10th, Diamondback 11th, Ashias in 12th, Reno 13th. All runners still going as we come towards the end of lap 2, and Wild 7 trying to go up the inside there of the Flow. Flow flowing very nicely out of the final corner, and that BMW rear wheel drive really becoming a factor of its own here today. Great to see the BMWs becoming a lot more competitive as the night goes on. As Wild 7's Volvo still looks to try and maybe put a move on him. Up towards the hairpin again. Watch out for the Chevrolet there in second as Devil Bevin tries to attack Lazarus and still can't do it. Front 3. It's BMW from Volvo from Chevrolet. Is that going to stay the same over time or no? Let's find out. But right now the Volvo's got a tremendous run on the race leader. To the outside he goes. Still at number 3. Early days yet. And can Lazarus maybe make it stick round the outside? It'll be very, very difficult to do. He'll be on the brakes, sweeping it round. Now up to the top of the hill, and the BMW again, that rear wheel drive maybe saving grace. He's on the inside for the next corner. Can he retake it, or has the Volvo got it? Oh, good move there by Lazarus. Stuck it all the way round. Ballsy driving by the Volvo pilot, and he's done very well to keep all 4 wheels planted on the tarmac. And now Devil Bevin maybe trying to capitalise on their battling. Now out of the final corner, Lazarus flies past Andre Parser second, third place Devil Bevin, fourth Engage, fifth Canardo, sixth Saverio, seventh the Flow, And look at that long gaggle of cars there. They're all jostling away through the first corner. Still very low attrition rate. Not a single retirement just yet. Now look at Arrow's works trying to go at the inside of Wild 7. 2 Volvos there. Get a bit of wheel-to-wheel action as Noddy Racer makes it a third Volvo in the mix. And they all make their way through very cleanly, but only just. Watch out for Diamondback Chevrolet Cruze. It's trying to push its way back through the field, bear in mind, after an off on lap number 1. Only on lap number 4 of 18, still quite a long way to go. Noddy Racer get to the inside or no? He's going to definitely try. He still can't quite get the job done just yet though. Diamondback trying to maybe sweep himself around the outside. He's not able to do so there. Look at that line of Volvos desperately jostling away, but now Andre passes down to third. Devil Bevin has passed the BMW. Chevrolet though now on the defensive side of things, a much harder car to pass due to the width of it. A very wide entrant here in the World Touring Car Championship. Still with a lot of flexibility. The hairpin come the field for the 5th time today, so laps already eclipsing us quite rapidly here in the World Touring Car Championship. There was one. No look as we made get on the field. There's still a races go all the way down to the wire, don't we? And I'm sure we're going to see maybe another example of that here today with the front 3. Is tightly packed as they are, there's still a lot of room for error and change. We're by far from seeing the end of this Goliath battle, that's for sure. Well, it almost becomes a battle for the top 5. One is Lazarus, then Devil, Engage, Andre, and now Canardo. Broken into the top 5, could be joining that battle, so the top 5 all vying for the lead. 2 Volvos side by side there. As Noddy Racer passing Arrow's works, he may be losing another position if he's not careful. There's a searching BMW of STEF just waiting for the move to come to him. 2 recently formed teams going head there. That SPM taking on STEF of Lashias, who's done very consistent job so far. We're looking to do a much better one though as the race wears on. We're about a third of the way through the action at the moment. At least we will be next lap, and now to the inside. Can Lashias get the line? Not quite. Gets the inside of Arrow's works, or no, still, you know, sounding very up the inside of Canardo, goes very wide. Canardo retains 5th position. Severio, however, all the way down to the bottom of the order, rejoins the circuit. He is safe, but his race position definitely is not. And the race leader of Lazarus, having tried to dispatch of Devil Bevin and co, is now actually being caught by Devil Bevin. So now it's the front 2 breaking away. Engange is now a third, so the BMW of Andre Passer has now dropped all the way back to 4th position. Not at all what he wanted, so he's really struggling at the moment. We'll see if he can maybe change his fortunes a bit later during the event, but for now, he's taking a very odd toll in the top 4. Volvo, Chevy, Volvo, BMW as it stands. Devil Bevin looking to really apply the pressure now on the much slimmer Lazarus 16, who's trying to run away as fast as he can. Now Devil almost lost the brakes, he's lost it. Can he catch the slide? Yes, he can. And unfortunately, as we said, no star points awarded. If there were, that would have been a solid 7.5. Devil been ragging the life out of that Chevrolet. And you can really see how much energy he's putting into the drive here. He is not relaxed behind the wheel. He's not serving fuel and just waiting for Lazarus Error. He's pushing himself 110% until the end of the earth, it seemed, to try and earn himself a victory here in round 3 of 4 of the Simraceway World Touring Car Championship. So no signs at all of letting up anytime soon either, which is either a blessing or a curse for the race leader. If Devil Bevan's pushing himself that hard and making those kind of errors, then he may well find himself slipping down the order very quickly. However, if he doesn't, and he can iron those errors out and still maintain that same threat level, then Lazarus 16 is going to be in for a very bumpy run to the flag here. 11 laps to go in the Simraceway World Touring Car Championship before we head to round 4 next weekend, which is going to be an absolute thriller. It all comes down to next weekend, but bear in mind how much these drivers want it. It's not just bragging rights, of course. They are playing for a cash prize. So it's a little bit more than just trying to beat your friend at a racing game. There's so much more at stake as they make their way through once again. The top 5 separated by about 6 seconds, not that much at all. Canardo trying to reel in the top 4 though. He's not done too bad a job so far, but he could do a lot better as the session wears on. And it's the float, World 7 Noddy. Aradworks trying to defend from Lachias, so those two team rivals again dueling away. Aradworks in front of Lachias at the moment. The BMW though looking particularly racy at this stage. So Lazarus 16 then is going to go out of the final corner to lead lap number 8 of 18. Devil Bevin just behind. We're approaching half race distance. Garnt in third and Andre Parsa in P4 at the moment. Turn number 1 they go for the 9th time. So Lazarus, Devil, Engange, Andre. Look at this just behind as well though. 1-7 could be in jeopardy there. If he can't get past the flow, then Noddy Racer could have something to say about it. They're just making their way out of turn 2. And in fact, it could be a little bit sooner than imagined now as Canardo's gone very wide. Canardo was 5th. Has now been overtaken by those two. And watch his Volvo capitalise on that. He's got a great run on the flow, trying to get to the outside. Brakes heavy, down to just 2nd gear, almost keeps it in 3rd for the revs. Bit of a knock, and watch out for Canardo. He can't quite get the ideal run he wanted there, but he's definitely struggling. The flow holds on to P5, but Canardo will be gutted. He was 5th, now 7th. And stay ahead of that train that's falling behind. Look at that. Noddy Racer is pulling away from the SPM versus SDEV fight. You've got then Reno, Severio, Diamondback all dueling away. Get to the inside, quite through there, but definitely looking racy. Obviously wanting to turn his race back round. He's driven a great first half. One tiny error possibly ruined that. Up the hill for the 10th time, and now look at Canardo. Just having a look to the outside there. Very peculiar look for the Lucas Oil BMW, or the Licky Molly I should say. Through they go, and round the outside to defend there was a very nervous to the flow. World 7 putting him under worlds and worlds of pressure at the moment. Only set to increase as the race goes on. As is Devil Bevin and Lazarus. Those two cannot be separated for love nor money. The Chevrolet applying plenty of pressure to the race leader at the moment. Engange still 3rd, Andre 4th. The flow barely clinging on to 5th now as World 7, and the recovering Canardo look to rip him of that honour. And Canardo now being joined by Noddy Racer, so we've got an almighty scrap on our hands for the final top 5 position. And this late on in the championship as well, a top 5 could be the difference between a championship win and 2nd or 3rd place. final corner go. There's 4 drivers once again. Wide flow there. Now he's got a good run, but already compromises. He goes into the hairpin, lap 11 of 18, and Wild 7 goes charging up the inside and almost makes a bit of contact. I think half of that Volvo may be stuck on the back end of the BMW. That was a big knock. Definitely a wake-up call to the flow, that's for sure. Out for the lead. The Chevrolet still behind the Volvo at the moment. No, it's gone to the inside there, and Lazarus has to work very hard to cover that line. Devil Bevin swarming around now, looking at each and every hole he can find. He's become a lot more aggressive in the last lap. Now again trying to get all over that back end. Lazarus really having to work hard and fight to keep that Chevrolet Cruze at bay. They pulled away from Enganche and Andre Passo, which is exactly what they needed for their own title hopes. In terms of this race, it's possibly the last thing Lazarus needed. It's giving Devil Bevin one last thing to think about, and all the focus in the world remains on that bright blue race-leading Volvo. We start lap number 12, 7 laps to go here at Mid-Ohio. The Chevrolet still pressuring the race lead as he has been the entire first stint. Enganche, then Andre Passo, watch out for the flow, Noddy, and now it's a long train of cars as well. 7 cuts the corner, Lashias and Canardo in a bit of a wall there. Canardo can't get to the outside, it's all a little bit messy. Now Canardo trying to move maybe to the outside of the BMW, we'll get the inside line into that hairpin. No. He's really going to struggle here, isn't he? Brakes on Evelyn. Look at that. Launch up the inside. And Severio was only asking for trouble through there. He's pushed Canardo onto the grass. And that may have ended in a huge domino effect. Indeed it has, with Wild 7 taking the brunt of the impact. And the Volvo, now down to 12th place, will be deep in regret with that one. But you've got to feel that there could be a penalty coming through for that 7th place Chevrolet. Canardo now down to 8th. Trying to fend off that. He's got damage, surely. He's got very wide there. He's into the barrier. Or is that lag? Either way, he's down to 11. So Severio does have a drive-through penalty. The drivers aren't too happy at all with the driving standards there. Diamondback works very hard to try and get back to the inside again. Talking of working hard. Devil Bevin attacking Lazarus. And he's hit him! And again, the Chevrolet, can he catch the slide somehow? Who is that driving this car? Is he being aided by the spirit of Colin McRae? I don't know, but either way, that is some sensational catch work by Devil Bevin. He is being truly outstanding with his car control today, pushing it well over the limit, and to an extent where many drivers will make an error, and that's another one there. Surely he pushes Lazarus wide. He makes the way through, and touring car contact, it's inevitable. Has Devil Bevin got the lead fairly or no? The race administrators will have to be the judge of that one. And I'm sure we'll await confirmation very shortly, but provisionally as it stands, Devil Bevin in the lead of the race. Lazarus flashes his lights. He's not happy with the outcome of the move. We'll see how the Chevrolet driver can respond. Lap 13 of 18, the Chevy finally takes the lead. Over the line with a 126.6 there. Quick hits there by Lazarus in second. I think it's time we can all just take a breather and maybe appreciate what's just happened. So Devil has taken the lead. It's been judged as a fair manoeuvre. The Chevrolet stays in front on that number 14 of 18 here at Mid-Ohio. Drivers following suit, getting themselves over the start-finish line now. Now, a bit of war fighting once again between Diamondback and Lashias. The BMW under pressure. Diamondback Chevrolet goes through. And the BMW get a drive off the corner and maybe and run into the hairpin to retake that position. That still remains to be seen, but as of right now, climbing back up into ninth, so had a recovery drive there for him, but still there's a lot of work left to be done. Bevin does need to give the position back, so we have been received then by our race administrator that the move has been judged as unfair by Devil Bevin and overly aggressive, which is what I first speculated. He will have to surrender the lead. He does go wide now, and there it is, and the battle for the lead resumes with 4 laps left remaining here at Mid-Ohio. Look, he's already trying to take it back into turn 1, effectively bun drafting him down the main finish straight. Can he get to the inside or no? Now what this has done is really jeopardised his chance of second as well, because having to give that position back, he's had to slow right down at the final corner, move offline, and then that's going to allow Ingange to really come back at him. 1.2 seconds away, isn't he? And Savario's left the game, so out of the race is Savario. Our first retirement of the day, actually, there for Savario, which is very interesting. Very nice attrition rate. 15 laps of racing. Here comes Devil Bevin on the race leader then for the lead of the race a second time today. He was on the opposite line here a lap ago. He had to give it back. Swoops round the outside. It's on the inside for the next part of the corner. What a move there by Devil Bevin. Now that is art. That is a perfect race manoeuvre, and exactly what he tried to execute about 2 laps ago. Devil Bevin moves into the lead of the race with Ingange closing in third to try and make this a 3-way battle for the lead with just 3 laps remaining as they cross the line next time by. Breathtaking stuff here at Mid-Ohio. It's Chevrolet from Volvo. Turn 1, Devil Bevin trying to keep Lazarus at bay. Chance there. Watch out, even Andre Passer could still really be a minor threat in this. 3 laps remaining. That's still a lot of time. We're looking at about 8-9 minutes there. The Flow, Noddy Racer, Diamondback, SPM Arrows Works, Canado, Wild 7, Chias, Reno. Rounding out your order. Only retirement of the day, as we say, is Savario. Lazarus second, Ingange in third. Is that going to change? There could be a change in the fight for 5th as well. The Float and Noddy Racer in the Volvo looking particularly well placed. They're going towards that very tricky part of the circuit again, and still we can't quite get through. But the Float's done possibly more hard work than anyone out there actually. He's been constant action. It's the first bit of fresh air he's got, and he's still got Noddy Racer tucked up behind him. He's had to defend that 5th place so valiantly all afternoon long. He's done very well to not let anything go so far, but his work is far from over yet. He's still got 2.5 more laps of Noddy Racer in the Volvo directly behind him, looking to capitalise on just the slightest error. Can he get it done, or can Noddy Racer maybe find a way through for that sneaky Volvo? Now the top 4, not that far away. Devil Bevin, Lazarus, Ingange, Andre Passer round out your top 4, separated by just 6 seconds. Actually, we could say that Andre could have been a bit of a wild threat and a bit of a wild card, but unfortunately a bit of a moment there. Just going out to number 8 dearly, and now the 2 Volvos joining away. Penultimate lap of the race coming towards the end of it. Ingange to the inside of Lazarus now, be on the outside for the final complex, and Lazarus would hate to try and keep away now what has been a very successful drive so far. In fact, both Volvos would. Ingange has caught these guys successfully well, but Lazarus 16 in the 2nd place Volvo is looking particularly well. To the final lap of the race then. Just about a minute and a half left to go before we crown a winner here at Mid-Ohio. Still, only one of 4 drivers could realistically be in with a shout of winning this one. It's Devil, Lazarus in Gargin 3rd, Andre 4th. The Flow is 34 seconds away in 5th, but from P1 to 4, just 5 seconds separate them as they go through the hairpin. Trying to hold on at the moment from those 2 Volvos, each getting slightly more aggressive. You can see by the amount of smoke being kicked up from the wheels of each one. They're really throwing these cars around the corners. In fact, even the Chevrolet, it will be the first Chevrolet World Touring Car Championship win as far as I can recall. Correct me if I'm wrong. This will be the first time a Chevrolet has crossed the line as a winner. Bear in mind when it made its debut a few weeks ago, in fact, it all went up in smoke. Many retired due to engine failures. But Devil Bevin goes out of the final corner, and it's going to be a Chevrolet win. Devil Bevin crosses the line. And round 3 in the Simraceway World Touring Car Championship belongs to him. 2nd is Lazarus. 3rd in Garge. 4th Andre Parter. 5th is going to be the Flow, or is it? He's slowing down. He's out of fuel. Is he out of fuel, or is he going to keep going? The car's struggling to get up to speed, I think. He's kicked it into gear late on. And over the line he goes. Noddy Racer 6th. 7th Diamondback. 8th Arrows Works, 9th Ganado, and it's going to be 10th place to Wild 7, or is it? Reno just behind. In fact, Reno's to the inside, he's knocked him wide. That could be a pre-race or post-race penalty, and Lashias is unable to capitalise on it as he has his own incident in the grass. So that could be 1%. Alright, lets it go. So Wild 7 does get it. Good sportsmanship there by Reno, and Lashias crawls across the line in 12th place. But what a drive that was. Devil Bevin is your winner. We head now to the feature race, so 900 to 1,100 A races.
That was a 3-2.
So we're here then for the penultimate race of the evening. It is your Simraceway World Touring Car Championship race from Mid-Ohio. Round number 3 here today for the 900 to 1100 skill quant, a full field and a dominant qualifying session by the NX boys. It's a 1-2 with Van Panther on pole. We'll be right back with you with the full race in just a moment's time.
Green flag, hit it, hit it. Oh, magic. That was a 3-2.
Okay, so we will be back for the start just in a few moments' time. The lights illuminate. The NX boys start first and second. Van Panther out of Stuntman Mike. They will start at the race number 2, so they will be needing a big result here today. Will it be an inter-team rivalry? Will it be like Senna and Prost, Hamilton and Rosberg, or can they work together to achieve one of the best prizes in sim racing? The run down to turn 1 has begun. 15 laps of racing. It's been very clean by the 2 leaders so far. Van Panther retains his pole position with Stuntman White behind, Jamie in 3rd, and Nolan Scott in 4th. So 3 NX cars inside the top 5, very dominant so far. In fact, they're all BMWs all the way. It's far down. It's 10th place, who's Luke Sky, who's still flying the flag for Volvo there. We've got ourselves one Chevrolet as well right at the back of the field. That belongs to Race with a Devil Bevin from the B race. Now Van Panther makes his way down in towards turn number 3. Ahead of Stuntman Mike, who's already under pressure from fellow teammate Nolan Scott. The black and orange BMW having to defend now actually as Jamu almost has a bit of a look in. You circulate their way through and it's still Van Panther that leads the charge at the moment. They'll fly down and look at the Volvos all grouped together trying to chase down the BMWs. Bit of argy-bargy. That could have led to some minor contact between Cortese and B1386. Luckily though it didn't. And they make their way towards the end of lap number 1. All very cleanly, not a single big incident just yet. Just the odd bit of tapping that we're prone to see in touring car racing. This is what makes the series so special. The racers can really push each other to the absolute limits here. It's Van Panther that leads at the end of lap 1. Stuntman White 2nd. Nolan Scott now up to 3rd. And NX 1, 2, 3 as it stands. And they're really pulling away, aren't they? As look at Jamie 1 already under pressure from Sean 24. Sean to the outside, maybe trying to sweep it all the way around or maybe cut back underneath there of Jamie 1. Is he going to be able to do it? Not quite, but the one with the Spanish flag on Sean 24 will have a sensational drive going down in towards a very, very tricky turn number 4 and 5 as you go up the undulating hill. What can Sean do? Around the outside. He can't quite do it yet. Findle's still there as well. Watch out just behind. The Volvo starting to be a little bit more factorious now. well. Luke Sky, 10th position, as we say, usually resides around 8th or 9th place, so only a couple of positions away. And with AGO6 holding up that bit of a train at the moment, it's going to be a little bit interesting to see how that pans out. Can AGO6 break away, or the Volvo is going to be able to use that to push their way forward? Either way, it's going to be a very entertaining climax to round number 3 here. And don't forget, round number 4 coming next weekend as well, the final round of the championship. AGO6 goes very wide off the final corner, almost allows G Cortese complete VIP access through into the next position. And luckily for him, he was able to close the door and lock the nightclub before the VIP could get in, but he might not be able to stop this one. G Cortese using the back door, and he's not able to get past the bouncers. AGO6 still maintains that position. The 3 BMWs really starting to duel away now. B1 and 3, watching on as Cortese weaves around, in and out, in and out. Almost 3 wide going in towards turn number 4. Watch out for the breaking point. Cortese sweeping around the outside of AGO6 to try and break through. He can't lock down the inside as they climb that very difficult hill. Watch the elevation change as the car goes weightless for a short moment as he climbs back down the hill again. It's almost like a mini roller coaster, that corner, and the drivers have to get used to that feeling. Time in and time out. 15 times they'll do it here, 15 times they'll do it in just a moment's time, so over 30 times they'll be doing it over the course of an hour. And now Cortese trying to sweep himself round again. AGO6 almost left defenceless, brakes very, very bravely going into the corner. He's able to just about keep his motives at bay. And now Cortese up the inside. Can he sweep it all the way through? Yes, he can. So Cortese through, that's 1 down, 2 to go in terms of cars that can pass AGO6. B13 and Luke Sky look to be the next advocates in that train. BMW. To the inside or not. So he's going to try. They're almost 3 wide going into the hairpin. That could be a real issue. Luke Sky charges through 2 positions in 1 corner, but he's on the grass. And that's a real problem. AGO6 gets a warning there. Luke Sky also gets a bit of a warning for some what could be dangerous driving, so the race administrator very much on top of what's accepted and what's not here in this World Touring Car Championship. As the race wears on and drivers try to set themselves into a bit of a rhythm, there's a large amount of smoke as Jamie spins. So it's the man from 6th position that's had a bit of a roll. So it was AGO6 with a penalty for an earlier incident. Luke Sky for the one that we just saw going in towards turn number 2. Now for this down the main straight, then already on lap number 6, or lap number 5 of 15. Panther stuntman Nolan Scott, an NX all podium at the moment. And they're already pulling out an almighty gap, aren't they? 7 seconds away from Graf Findel. Sean 24 in 5th. 6th is Cortese. 7th B13. 8th AGO6. 9th Devil Bevin. 10th Bragster. 11th Luke Sky. 12th Lazarus. 13th Mr. PA. And 14th place, our last runner so far, Jamu 1. So still 14 runners after the opening third of the race. So Van Panther 2.6 seconds out of his teammate. You've got to wonder if that is a little bit of team, or not so much team orders, but there's definitely some spatial awareness between the two of them. The last thing they want to do is take each other out. All 3 NX drivers about, well, minimum 5 seconds apart, which is very, very good when you take a look at where they are. They'd love to take home a 1, 2, 3. It's all about scoring the big points in this championship. If they can do so, then they'll go home very happy, and I'm sure that if the driver roles were switched and it was Stuntman Mike in the driver's seat with Van Panther chasing in 2nd, then the actions would be the same, that they'd help each other out, they won't jeopardise each other's race. As much as you are racing drivers and you want to go for the win, sometimes a team victory is a lot more than a solo one, so the drivers very much bearing that in mind as the race goes on. So Lazarus out of the game, then our first retirement, and Devil Bevin receiving a penalty. Garfindle ahead of Sean at the moment. Look at this bit of side-by-side action there as Garfindle passes Sean 24. Now Sean trying to sneak his way back through Garfindle, doing absolutely none of it. Cortese catching these guys at quite the alarming rate as well, as we say. Already on that number 6 of 15, and I think these two are giving a little bit more than originally planned here. Under the Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course bridge they go. Sean 24 chasing Garfindle down. Sean trying to get to the outside, Garfindle locks up. I think he's able to hold the position for now in Thompson's car. And look at that now, off in the background there is AGO6. Now is that to let people through or no? It could be either way. The always making progress. Luke Sky back to 10th. Here goes Ragster up the inside of turn 1 of Devil Bevin. That's for 8th. That's also secured. Now actually Devil Bevin trying to get back up the inside. He's done it well. And he's not able to defend well, is he, Ragster? The much bulkier Chevrolet's asserted its way through there. I would say bullied, but it was almost like a friendly bullying attempt. Now the three drivers line astern as they come down the straight. Who's going to open up? Will it be Luke Sky attacking? Will it be Ragster? They're going to go 3 wide into the little hairpin, a flash of the lights. Ragster makes his intentions clear, and Luke Sky is going to take the easy pickings. Will he take both positions? He's going to be pushed wide by the Chevrolet. And Ragster's waiting for the grass to come into play. Unfortunately for him, it doesn't. And Luke Sky, though, overtakes Ragster. Very almost overtakes Devil Bevin. So Luke Sky up to 9th. And it's 4 drivers at the moment, all in a line. Devil, Luke Sky, Ragster and PA. As Mr. PA tries to move his way through past Ragster. These two, as we say, know each other very, very well indeed. They've raced each other for quite some time here in Simraceway. In fact, almost since the dawn of Sunday race-offs. Remember, over a year and a half ago now. Version of 2 years. And Sean 24 tries to come back past Cortese. He's actually going to go at the inside of the hairpin. Now, watch the elevation chain. He's got the job done. McGrath-Findle may very well sneak underneath. Indeed, he does. Does he get the drive? It's a drag race into turn number 3. Let's see what the two drivers can do. I think Sean's going to get the line. Now McGrath-Findle tries to make his way back through, and Sean is seeing that one off with all he's got. The lights come on just to get inside the mindset of his opponents. Cortese and B13 also lingering in the distance, waiting for the opportunity to arise to counter-attack and maybe get a move going on lap 8 of 15 here at Mid-Ohio. Sean trying to pull away as fast as he can now with Cortese attacking Garfindle. B13 watching on very hesitantly, trying not to get involved in this, and we let the other drivers duel it out amongst themselves. We'll be going towards the final couple of corners. That number 9 about to get underway for your first 3. The two NX drivers getting a little closer together, just 0.9 seconds apart. 125.8 for Van Panther, 125.3 for Stuntman, 125.9 for NX Nolan Scott. So Nolan keeping his car very, very firmly in 3rd position. 4th place is Sean, 5th is B13, 6th is Garfindle, 7th is Cortese, 8th Devil Bevin, 9th Luke Sky, and Luke Sky trying to still take it from the Chevrolet. Wide though. Now they make their pin towards the top of the hairpin once again, and they really are struggling to make amends with this, aren't they? Two Volvos have not really got the pace to track down the Chevrolet. It just seems to me like the Chevrolet's a lot more bulkier. It's obviously like a mobile chicane reminiscent of maybe a Bentley Continental, but it's not going to stop Luke Stein from searching. He's already had one little look through there today, back on the opposite line though. Almost paid off, and Devil Bevin once again making sure that no one is taking that 8th place time in for as long as he can. Look at this then, over the line is going to come Van Panther again, lap number 10, 6 to go here at Mid-Ohio. Van Panther and Stuntman still relatively close together, but a much slower lap there by Stuntman. In fact, 6/10 slower than his teammate. Nolan Scott and then Sean, followed by B13. Everything's sort of separated out now until you get to that Devil Bevan Desolation train as Luke Sky tries to get to the inside again and can't quite pull off the job. Luke Sky there just behind, Ragster under pressure from AGO6, but now here comes Luke to the inside of the hairpin. The Volvo going to run out of room surely. The odd bit of argy-bargy on a seesaw, back and forth they go. He's not going to get the run through there. The Chevrolet is going to get the power down much faster, or is it? The Volvo with a surprisingly good run shuts the door, and it's now left to Devil Bevan to try and come back. Go to the inside, it's going to be an ambitious attempt. Luke's going to shut the door. Devil Bevan asserts himself. Am I doing so? Hurts. Poor Luke Sky. He spins around. There should be an impending penalty on the way, that's for sure. Luke Sky will be distraught with that one. Another race may have just been destroyed there. Ragster trying to hold on as Devil Bevan just reels him in. Move to the inside, well no, not quite. AGO6, Jamie 1, Mr. PA, Luke Sky. Oh, off into the background now. There is a spinner. We can't quite judge who it is yet. I'm trying to find out who. It's a Volvo and it's not coming up on my timing sheets. We've got Devil Bevan into the pits for a drive-through. I'm assuming it must be Ragster who's come across the line last, quite some distance away behind the other drivers. That's a real shame there for Ragster, but through turn 1 he goes. And now the field much more spaced out because of that as well. AGO6 able to maybe go on to 7th a lot easier than he was the previous attempt as Jamie tries to somehow catch him. McGregor sponsor BMW doing a nice job of pulling away at the moment. P8 Grafindle, Luke Sky at the back now down to 11th after the contact earlier on. But a run through the top 3, in fact they're still getting closer, the 2 leaders here, Van Panther and Stuntman. Now through turn 1, yeah, Van Panther actually slower again. To Stuntman has been, okay, a little bit slower, but reeling him in over the past few laps. Now is this going to turn into a manoeuvre? We've only got 4 laps of racing left, so it could still be something on the horizon here for an next change in lead. Now they've got to think very carefully about this. They don't want a Rosberg and Hamilton. But now, taking a look back to Nolan Scott, who's 11 seconds behind. It's Stuntman Mike that's really applying the pressure to Van Panther at the moment, who's done a good job so far leading this race. He hasn't really had a major threat. But sometimes it's not about the major threat though, it's what the other driver can do and how much pressure the other driver's susceptible to making errors from, because you can apply all the pressure in the world and still find a way to make a mistake. If Van Panther is used to this kind of pressure, which he is, he's a front runner here in Simraceway, he's been here a long time, he's raced with the likes of Asa Ricola and with the likes of Michigan back in the day as well. He's very much aware to how much pressure is needed to win a race here, numerous winner and a championship winner also. This was perhaps a rookie, it'd be a very different story, but he knows how much pressure he can withstand and not to really make anything of it. The 2 drivers know each other extremely well because they're teammates after all at the end of the day. gap has come down once again. Stuntman getting closer. Just 3 more laps remaining then. The penultimate lap next time by. Scott, 124. B13, G Cortese, HO6 and Jamu now fighting as well. So what can Jamu do? Can he move his way to the inside or no? The question still hangs on everyone's lips. We've been back and forth for quite some time. I can't see that dying away anytime soon. 2 very respectable drivers. Their racecraft is equally magnificent and a bit wide there actually for Jamu, who's really struggled to get the power down. He's actually on the grass there, which is not something he intended. Now they sweep their way down. Now actually applying some real problems to AGO6, who's got to be watching his rear view mirrors very carefully. Now the penultimate lap of the race is where a lot of rookie errors can come. It doesn't matter whether you're a 7-time world champion, whether you're a 1-time world champion, or whether it's your first race. This is where the errors come. It is the clutch now, quite literally, not as in the clutch inside the car, but these final few moments. You can lead 85 out of 86 laps in a race and still throw it away and not come away a winner. There's one thing that matters at the end of the race. It is the number and the name who remains at the top of the score sheet, not the man who sits behind. And now the 2 teammates start to get even closer together. Van Panther getting ever more edgy now. Has he got to be more conservative? How well does he trust his teammate? Does he trust Stuntman Mike enough to not go for a manoeuvre? Or Stuntman might appreciate the fact he's a teammate, but also the fact he is the faster car. We've seen this so many times in various sports, whether it's Le Mans with Audi and Toyota, whether it's Formula 1 with Mercedes and Red Bull. It doesn't matter what kind of sport you watch, you will always see something very similar where conflict of interest becomes an issue. And as we enter the final lap, Stuntman Mike has got a real chance to snatch a win away from the man who's led 14 of 15 laps so far. Here we go. About 1 minute and 25 seconds separate Stuntman Mike and Van Panther from an NX123. But is it going to be an NX123 with Van Panther at top, or 123 with Stuntman on top? Live, it may even be Nolan Scott. We just don't know yet. Stuntman got his best opportunity to make it pass now. It's sort of do or die scenario, isn't it? Into this third, fourth. The car goes weightless. You have to trust your instinct and pray that the car comes back to you, especially in a rear-wheel drive like the BMW 320, where it can be so unpredictable at times. Stuntman do. Van Panther really struggling at the moment. You can see the pressure building now. A few corners away, and Stuntman has got the best chance he's ever had to snatch a win here from his teammate. Down under the bridge they go. One more complex of corners, and Stuntman is ever closer. Will he go to the inside? Yes, he will. His teammate versus teammate. Stuntman Mike backs out of it, and you've got to feel like there's some teammate loyalty there. Into the final corner. Is he going to go wrong? He's sweeping around the outside, trying to get the inside line for the final corner. Will he get the run out of it? It's not going to be enough. The bit of a twitch. It's got to prevent it. Van Panther wins by a very narrow margin. It's an NX123 with Van Panther taking a victory. Stuntman Mike taking second. Nolan Scott takes third. Takes fourth place. Fifth B13. Cortese in sixth. HO6 should hold on to seventh after Jamie's been pressuring more than the Philadelphia Eagles offense all afternoon. Over the line they go. Hasn't been enough. AGO6 clings on for dear life. Luke Sky picks up ninth after what has been a roller coaster of a race, the highest of highs, the lowest of lows. PA finishes ahead of Graufindl to round out your top 10. Ragster in 12th place, Devil Bev in 13th, Lazarus rounds out your field as a retirement in 14th position. Thank you so much for tuning in. But now the real fun starts, the final race of the evening, and it's a reverse grid here at Mid-Ohio with the 2 NX drivers starting at the back of the field. How will they fare? There's only one way to find out, and let's get some popcorn and tune into the action.
That was a 3-2. That was a 3-2.
So then the reverse grid and the final race of your day for round 3 of the Simraceway World Touring Car Championship about to get underway from mid-Ohio. So it's Devil Bevan on pole with Lazarus in second, PA third and Cortese in fourth. And now we're going now in towards turn number 1. Look at this to the outside. Goes Lazarus. What a great move this could be. It's Cortese into the lead. Straight through he goes. Cortese up the hill. Let's see what he can do. The field scrambling around. A tremendous start by G. Cortese. Second place now Lazarus. Third Devil Bevan. The pole sit to that big Chevrolet did not get off to the best of starts. The BMW lined up just behind the Volvo and the BMW. And Ralph Hindle followed by Sean. Then it's Inex. So Inex Stuntman Mike already up to 7th. Bearing in mind started on the back row of the grid. Nolan Scott's only 11th. The race winner Van Panther, the man who started from 14th, is only 13th. In fact, make that 12th as he goes round the outside of AGO6. Nope, call it 13th. AGO6 defends. So a lightning start by Stuntman Mike. He's now up into 8th position. A tremendous start there by Stuntman Mike. He wants to make up for lost time. He was just a few hundredths of a second away from a victory last time out, and before you know it, he's now got himself so far ahead of his other teammate that that win or that difference between the win may not matter in terms of the championship. He finishes 5th and his teammate finishes down in 12th, for instance, and that's going to be a much bigger advantage than had he won and his teammate finished 2nd in race number 1. And the lap number 1, however, on his side-by-side over the line for Lazarus and B13, but a clear-cut lead for G. Cortese. BMW from Devil Bevan Chevrolet in 2nd. Then the B13 Banter Bus as Lazarus, Graf Findle, Sean 24, Luke Sky, the next Stuntman, Nolan Scott. So Nolan Scott's up to 9th, Stuntman in 8th. Now where still is Van Panther down to 12th? Still struggling at the moment, isn't he? He's doing the best he can, but it's not exactly been ideal for him. He's struggling around the outside there. He's going to have a good chance to get an inside going into turn number 3 to P11. Baby steps it is for Van Panther, but again, it's not where you start, it is where you finish. And there are still 14 more laps of racing here at Mid-Ohio, so just because he started badly doesn't mean he's going to finish yet. Jamie to the inside, and Van Panther gets completely swamped there. Takes full advantage though as the two overshoot the corner. Van Panther moves back up to P10, AG06. So it sinks down a little there, he's almost at the back of the field. The two Volvos of Kia and Ragster almost put into shame, they couldn't quite do it. So Luke Sky is always around 8th position, he's there once again, trying to hold off Nolan Scott, so that could be a battle that doesn't last for too much longer. Nolan Scott, he finished 3rd in race number 1, completed an NX 1-2-3, the most dominant team result in Simraceway history, a 1-2-3, the first ever all-team podium in a Simraceway championship. And Nolan Scott goes through like that was a hot knife through butter, no questions asked. To make their way down the main straight once again, lap number 4, well lap number 3 I should say, gets underway. Turn number 1, Nolan Scott there, got a little bit wider onto the gravel, just flicking some dirt up into the front windscreen there of the Volvo behind. Cortese really pulling away and perhaps running away with this one. He's now 3 seconds clear of the nearest car, who's Devil Bevin. Now B1386 looking to get the banter bus out the way, because he'd love to get a move on Devil Bevin as opposed to lead the B13 banter bus to the inside. He goes. Can he get the job done? It's very, very tight, and unfortunately he's not able to get anything going through there. That's a real shame. What can B13 do now? Under the Honda bridge, chasing down that Chevrolet. What exactly has that Chevrolet got exactly? Because already it's defended it, won the B race earlier on, of course. This is now a very different kettle of fish, a different calibre of driver. B13 goes to the inside, and Devil Bevin trying to sweep it round like it's do or die now, and pushing B13 to his absolute limits. Now look at this swarm of cars over the line, 3rd, 4th. 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th and 12th all so close together. My goodness me, this is going to be a race for the ages, isn't it? Could well be the most exciting of the championship. Stuntman Mike to the inside there. He takes P5. Oh, and Grafindel spins! Now, will there be repercussions for Stuntman or no? This could be, yeah, an ongoing issue, because race administrators have a lot of power in this, and obviously this late on in the championship, a silly error could really cost a driver more than they could ever hope to have imagined. Into that there. Oh, we've got a car off there. That's Luke Sky 80. Oh my goodness me, a huge hit into the barriers. His internet connection certainly didn't help him, but he's lost a wheel in the car. The gravel, not exactly the start that Luke Sky needed from P14. He recovers. His 8th earlier on, and inconsistency there unfortunately for Luke Sky. Scott as well, he's 7 at the moment, right in the heart of that battle. Now where's Van Panther? The answer to that question is 8th, he's directly behind one of his teammates. So it's Stuntman in 5th, then Nolan Scott in 7th, and Van Panther in 8th. Now will Nolan Scott yield for the championship battle or no? It's still going to be a major factor, isn't it? How will team orders play into this, if any? 3 drivers who took a 1-2-3 earlier on take maybe a similar result here today. It's going to take a lot to do, and now just information on what happened there with Grafindel and Sean 24. It looked like Sean gave him a bit of a nudge, but it seemed to be a racing incident. There shouldn't be any repercussions. Sean 24, as it is, finds himself in 6th place behind Stuntman Mike and Lazarus 16, so the Volvo of Lazarus is starting to try and come back alive now. Very hard charging cars behind. Sean to the outside may get the road blocked as B13 once again tries to pass that Chevrolet, doesn't get it done. Stuntman stays ahead of Sean and still can't find a way past Lazarus. Under the Honda sign they go. Stuntman go to the inside. Not quite, but you can feel the momentum building. We're a third of the way into the race now, with Lazarus still in firm control of that battle as BMWs all line up and get all ship-shape behind. That's not what they want to do. Nolan Scott now right in amongst them, so the two Inex drivers really got themselves a fight on their hands right now, that's for sure. That long train of cars, so absolute gag killers again. B13 thinks about a potential manoeuvre, realising a double Bevan Chevrolet it's a lot wider than perhaps first anticipated. And just behind, Stuntman Mike now into 4th position. Van Panther going to follow, so it could well be Van Panther going for 2 wins. He's only 15 seconds away from the leader, but definitely 2 podiums. B13 now attacking Devil Bevan as well. Goes to the inside, was previously on the outside, and Devil Bevan shuts the door just about. That was a bit of a struggle there, that's for sure. That was not the easiest move he'll ever make. And Devil Bevan really struggling as all these cars line up, just waiting for their chance at a move and a chance to pass. Making their way through. They're actually gaining on Cortese. We'll give you an update on lap times as and when we receive the information, so at the end of each lap ideally. Start finish line again. Devil Bevan still retains 2nd position. Quite much. B13 in 3rd. 4th place, Stuntman Mike. 5th place, Lazarus. 6th, Van Panther. 7th, Nolan Scott. 8th place, Sean 24. 9th, Jamie 1. 10th, AGO 6. 11th is SPM Ragster currently. Graffinal 12th, PA 13. And the last reigning runner is Luke Sky 80. Still all the action happening. B13 finally gets to the inside, but now he's got an extra threat to worry about. Because as much as he tries to go to the inside, he's going to really struggle, because watch out, the Stuntman Mike, if he can take advantage of that. B13's got to be very careful about how he approaches this now. If he can't get the move done, there will be a counter-attack coming from Stuntman Mike, and there it is. That's exactly what we're talking about. To the inside goes the Inex driver, and the door shut that time round, but it can't be the same outcome every time. Bevan leads again, over halfway through now. Leads that battle at least. It's the Devil Bevan brigade. Line of cars that ever expands. Even the drivers right at the back of the field are starting to catch us now, and that's Grafindel and Ragster. And they circulate their way through. B13's gone very wide and not only let through Stuntman Mike, he's going to try and really fight back for this one now as they go down in towards turn number 4. On the outside or no, watch out for that Chevrolet. Could very well be a massive roadblock there for them side by side. B13 on the outside, going to have to try and cut underneath. Stuntman just about keeps it all contained. Cortese now with a 13-second lead. You take a look at what's happening in Cortese. I'm going to put some peaceful music to it, and you go back to what's happening in that train, and it is something like a scene from the Fast and Furious. It's absolutely insane. Van Panther now is almost trying to get past B13A6. On they go, Stuntman can't quite get it down, he's got to struggle there, and B13 gets back through. Van Panther to the inside, and Van Panther punishes his teammate for that one. Back in front goes the race winner. coming. Now, where's that car? Which Van Patten that spun? It is. I was taking a look at what was happening with Pierre and Ragster. Next thing you know, Van Patten gets jolted around. He will be fuming inside the cockpit. After starting from the back of the grid, he had a great chance to make his way back through the field. He almost did it as well. He was fighting for a podium spot. And before you know it, he's right back to where he started. Now, look at this, a bit of slight pace from Lazarus 16 over the final corner. There you go, and Lazarus with the lights on, trying to perhaps unnerve AG06. First corner, and look at this now. Devil Bevan still somehow in front of this, and to the inside goes Stuntman Mike. He's going to really struggle as B13's on the inside. He's going to have to sweep it round. There's going to be not much room. There's a nasty gravel trap on the very outside of that corner waiting to punish any who dare to try and conquer it. Maybe even Inex Nolan Scott's got a good chance. But what does this mean for the championship? Stuntman, who finished behind Van Patten at the end of last race by a fraction of a second, is now so many positions in front. This could really be a very intriguing event indeed. Because now this isn't just going to impact the event and the amount of points scored, but the championship finale. Both the next drivers have been strong competitors all season long. If Stuntman can get on a podium and Van Patten can't break back into the top 10, he's now battling with PA over a lonely 12th position. This is going to have massive, massive consequences in the final round next week. Van Patten to the inside will be on the outside, of course, for the next corner. PA is doing everything in his power to push his way back through and make some room, but he's going to really struggle through there, isn't he? Lazarus, once again, can't quite hold on. Devil Bevan has driven sensationally well today. That Chevrolet deserves an award because it's just been relentless on defending. You've had not one, not two, not three, but about half the field's worth of cars trying to pass you, all lined up, taking it in turn, switching around, hitting each other, charging to the inside. I think I may have jinxed it. Or can Devil Bevan hold on round the outside? He may have lost it finally to B13, indeed he has. Exactly where that BMW's going to defend. Can the power of the Chevrolet get through? The big, bulky Chevrolet Cruze back on the counter-attack again, much later on the brakes. Mind the grass on the inside, he's left too much room, and B13 makes that look easy. And Stuntman Mike will be hoping to not really do the same, but get himself through quite promptly, because he is still fourth, and B13 is now into second position. Stuntman, if he can get 2 seconds in a row, then it's going to be a massive indentation on his championship, that's for sure. Oh, Jamie and Lazarus have both retired. They're out of the race. There's not long left to go. Stuntman to the inside of Devil Bevan. Yeah, the momentum sliding, whether the tyres are wearing out or simply just running out of steam. Devil Bevan has been worked but so much harder than normal over the past few laps. Has finally let his defences down. Stuntman goes through. Will he let a fellow NX driver of Nolan Scott go through next? Behind him it's Sean 24, it's just an endless barrage of BMWs. Nolan Scott to the inside and Devil's lost it, can he catch the slide? Yes he can, but another car goes through and now Sean 24 is going to fancy his chances. Just when you think Devil Bevan could bring it to the flag in second, a slight lapse of concentration and before you know it, in terms of his bid for a podium, I can't really see him pushing back through. I mean there's a slim chance he might, but slim chance is exactly all it is. It's going to be a real problem here for that Chevrolet. It's not the car that it was at the start of the race. It doesn't have the physical prowess over the others. And the pit pattern's been illuminated. Is that a fuel miscalculation or just a driver error? We're going to find out pretty sharpish. into the final few corners. They're really trying hard side by side once again. Bevin is got through, so Short 24's got through, so Devil Bevin is really struggling. And now look at the swarm of BMWs. It's nice to see it finally come to an end and we can almost take a deep breath, but G. Cortese, because of this, is now 21 seconds clear. And the man who had such a rocket of a start, nowhere to take the lead right around the outside of turn number 1. If you remember, that's the second time we've seen someone start from third position and get into the lead today. Happened earlier on as well. Cortese now leads by such a comfortable margin. You may as well be driving the steering wheel with his feet and the pedals with his hands. He's simply at ease with this BMW 320 and should be a very solid victory for G. Cortese. Very well deserved as well. It'll be great to see him back on top once again. Just 1.5 more laps separating from that inaugural victory in this championship campaign. One more corner and then he's on the penultimate lap. Final apex he comes to start the penultimate lap of the race. G. Cortese, 1:26.2 is the time he's setting. And just to put it in comparison, and you can see how much faster he is. B1386 is now second. Remember, a 1:26.2 for the race leader, a 1:25.8 for B13. So it's obvious that the race leader is just taking his foot off the pedal now. 21 seconds. Just maybe don't push as hard as you were before. You don't need to drive the wheels off the thing. Make sure you bring that car home safely and bring home those big point scores. And what a championship finale this is setting out to be. Don't forget, if you want to catch all the action or maybe get involved with the Simraceway World Touring Car Championship, simply head over to simraceway.com. The game is absolutely free of charge if you haven't already downloaded it. The tracks are also free, every single one of them, and you get some great starter cars including the Mitsubishi Evo. And you can also purchase cars for as little as about 25 cents, so pocket money value here. So no matter what your age group, you can find yourself some cheap thrills for whatever kind of racing you want in Sim Raceway, from Formula 1 cars to historic legends like the Mazda 787 to current endurance heroes like the Audi R18, e-tron Quattro. We've got some off-road, we've got some buggies, we've got McLaren F1s, we've got Audi TTs or Audi R8s, imagine it, and it'll probably be in Sim Raceway. Get yourself over and purchase a vehicle of your dreams today for a very small price. But if you want to know more, as we say, about the World Touring Car Championship, then the final round comes to us next weekend. Of course, we've been to the amazing tracks already. We ended an even more renowned one. That one is for Zandvoort, so that really will be a brilliant way to see out the series. Zandvoort, the circuit to end it all, and these drivers competing for cash prizes. The first place man in each skill quad takes home $100 in the 900 and $40 in the 500, and all the way down drivers earn prizes in terms of cash prizes down to as low as 28th position. So everyone's a winner here at Sim Raceway. There's only one winner of this race, and that is going to be G. Cortese very soon. If you want to get more in touch with our social media site, at Sim Raceway, our Twitter handle, facebook.com/Sim Raceway, or my personal one, at Liam Jenkins 21. If you've got some fantastic in-game screenshots, we'd love to see them. Put them on Instagram and put the hashtag SRWPicky, and you can win yourself a gift voucher for $2.50 to put towards your favourite car. The final lap of the race, and there's still a little bit of controversy, as Van Pander's got himself back up to 7th, so a great drive to recovery there. He's just overtaken Grau Findel. It's not going to be a victory he wants, but it's going to be a consolation prize nonetheless. Bear in mind the trauma he's just gone through. The Cortese makes his way out of the final corner then. It's been a sensationalist drive today by G. Cortese, and the points will be even more sensational. Cortese wins a mid-Ohio for round 3 of the World Touring Car Championship. B1386 is going to drive to a sensational second, an excellent third for Stuntman, a fantastic fourth for Nolan Scott. So third and fourth again for the NX boys. One of the most consistent showings I've ever seen here for a team. Sean 24 takes 5th. Devil Bevin comes home in 6th. He won't shy away at that. He knows it could have been a podium. He never had the pace to keep it there, and he held on like a true warrior. 7th place and a consolation prize. He'll be pretty upset, but nonetheless, knowing the situation, he'll be feeling quite happy for Van Panda. 8th place Grauffindel, 9th Ragster, 10th PA, 11th AGO, 6th, 12th Luke Sky, 13th Jamu, 14th Lazarus 16. That's all the action here from Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course today. Thank you so much as ever to all of the drivers who've practiced so hard this week in the Hot Laps contest to get themselves into this World Touring Car Championship, and to everyone who will enter the GT Giants coming to you on Thursday, and to also our cameraman Dimitri, who's done an ever impressive job with the cameras, providing such a professional broadcast and making this the package that it is today. A couple of audio issues earlier on, again we apologise for that. We hope we got it all sorted. And to finally our events administrator Kosako for making this championship all possible and providing us with some breathtaking racing. From myself, Liam Jenkins, I'll see you on Thursday for the next round of the British GT Giants Championship.